Alright, welcome back to Black Ladder Trivia Night. This is Art, and we're continuing our Dark Souls 3 Synergy run. I'm going to start doing some of these off-camera just because it allows me to squeeze in sessions instead of trying to piece it all together in one go. Last time we took care of the Crystal Sage. We got the transposing kiln, and I thought it went to Andre. It might actually go up here. Let me see if... Because this guy, I remember doing more than just talking a little bit. Let's...
Fret not, fret not. My feet are here firmly planted. For I am a lord, and this is my throne.
There we go. Yeah, give...
Oh, belike it is a transposing kiln in thy possession. Seen better days, but... methinks it shall suffice. Now, bring to me a twisted soul. Transposition is the art of extracting and coalescing the essence of a soul. In transposing a twisted soul, its true power transferreth to thee. Thy purpose is to seek lords and slay them. What's to fear in a little transposition
now? Yeah, let's see what we can transpose. Okay, we got the soul of Crystal Sage, and we've got the soul of a rotted Greatwood. Dad'll use magic. For some reason I thought this sword might not be bad. No. I mean, I'm almost tempted to do it anyway. Great sword used for a lifetime. Oh, it's against hollows, and maybe some bosses are hollow. Maybe that's part of it. I think I'll take... What is this? Demon's Great Axe. Did I... Soul of a demon. Have I not? So let me start by taking this for 1,000 souls. I'll take this for what does this do? Oh, yes. The Pontiff's Left Eye. And this is a ring that, as you can see, recovers HP with successful attacks. Now, if you're familiar with the Souls series, what that basically does is that makes this a little Bloodborne-y. And I gotta tell you, like, I've been doing Bloodborne, and it's not that I want to necessarily do that, but it can be an easy way to get a little bit of HP back without burning Estus. And I tend to go in there swinging and get hit a lot, so maybe there's something to doing that. But this one is a pretty nice big hammer that lets you do strength of 30, but it has a lot of frostbite buildup. But there's other great hammers I might get. Let me try this. I don't know if I've ever actually used this ring, and I know I'm going to have some slots available for a little bit. What's this? The Sage Rapier. Nope. Let me take the spell. I'll never use the rapier.
Now.
Okay. Yeah, let's equip that ring. Let's see how it goes. Again, I don't know if I've ever used that ring before in this game. Let's not worry about that. You know, it could be the difference of, like, if I'm, like, getting greedy. Maybe it's the difference between, dying and getting that final hit in. Again, since we're back here, I know it's probably how I ended last session, but let's try it one more time. Because again, the alternative is we save up 20,000 souls and buy the key. But, you know, since I'm here, let's give it a shot. I never quite know what... I always assumed that was some kind of loading, but I never quite knew why it took so long. Is this what they're telling me is the starting? Maybe that's what it's saying, is like start here, or line this up. That... about as bad as it gets. A couple more tries and then we'll give up, like always. That might have been it. Had I been able to successfully make the right angle of a jump. I'm hitting the wrong button. That might be part of it, is that it's the clicking the right thumbstick. Oh, too far to the right. That was a little bit better in terms of aiming. I don't know if I got up high enough. Oh, look at that. Oh, you know that. I guess that's the trick, right? It's not enough just to get the height. You got to actually be able to make the turn. Let me see something really quickly. Let me see if this is a... how do I change the... Auto lock on, manual? Yeah, that's fine. Is there a way to adjust how you jump? Is there one that's like double tapping B and one that's double tapping... Let me see. Because that's what I'm used to, is from the Dark Souls. So maybe half the times my failed attempts are not... I mean, there's a lot of reasons why they're not working, but part of the reason why is because I'm double tapping B instead of actually jumping. Now I'm nervous. Am I actually running? I am, okay. Well, this is fascinating, but let's keep going. So last time we did the Crystal Sage, had more difficulty with it than I probably should have. But again, as I've said, the skill floor in this game's higher. It's one that I'm not quite as familiar with. Dark Souls 2 is the Souls game that I'm least familiar with, but it's not that hard, relatively speaking. So we've got a choice. We can keep going with the Crystal Sage, or we can go back and keep working our way the other direction, which is past those two. I remember, is the crap, they come back. Now, I had some success against this guy last time. Less success this time. That might actually kill me. I definitely didn't get in there for the super attack. kind of wish... I mean, well, of course I wish. I was going to say, I kind of wish those things just went away. You know, like, deal with them once. Great. And then your reward is... You're good. Yeah, let's see if we can deal with the NPCs over here. Trying to see, can I kite? One guy. So let's see how it goes. Like, these guys are fast and they hit like trucks. I'll take that attack all day if he's willing to give it to me. Oh, he's in. Tagged in. Walked into that. Definitely walked into that. There's like some weapon art stuff going on. I can't tell if I have weapon. I mean, I know the scimitar does have a weapon arts. I just don't know if I have access to it while I have got this shield. I do. Maybe I don't. Or I did it wrong. That's actually more likely. That one was just a charged up right. Heavy attack, which... I think it's something that comes over from Bloodborne. That should do it. Nice, okay. Exile Greatsword, I think that's a pretty good weapon. Great Club is also... did I already have that one, though? But let's take a look at that Exiled Greatsword. It needs a Strength of 24, Dex of 16. So I might have the requirements. It's going to do 148, 188, 197. What's my Uchi at right now? Not that different. Let's see if I can actually... I was about to say, what do I need to do to... be able to not fat roll this. There we go. Let's give it a shot. So I think the next way is like down that ladder. Let's see what's over on this side. I've been really neglectful about looking for a hidden passages. Let's take a trip down and see where we go. So I'm hearing the skittering of animals. Don't know what that's trying to tell me. Maybe it's just atmosphere as we head out here into the barren keep. So yeah, so these are the two choices we have. We can continue to the Farron Keep, or we can go to the Cathedral of the Deep. Now, Farron Keep is like a giant poison swamp. This is, you know, we were getting info about like, hey, you need to go here and you got to sort of dim the 3 altar fires. That's here. You're gonna get poisoned, so just don't sweat it. Nice. A lot of items to collect. So what I find confusing about this area is keeping track of where I've been. Invariably, I will do 2 of the 3 altars and then be like, wait a minute. And then backtrack for an hour trying to figure out where the 3rd one is. Got these guys back. A little faster. This thing's got some reach on it, which is good, because I'm going to need it. This might be an ambush, so I'm going to... Maybe not. Another coal. Nice. So these guys sort of seem like combination, like evolutions of creatures from the first DLC in Dark Souls. The ones that sort of had like this sort of extremely long arms. Fair enough. As soon as I picked up that greatsword, I should have headed back with, well, not maybe as soon, but as soon as I had some souls to work with. I feel like I should go this way just to try and get my souls back, but again, I don't know how far I've got to go to get there. And try and use the wall as sort of like always keep it on your left kind of thing. Guidance, but eventually doesn't quite work. So I think we're going to come up here to this Abyss Watcher again, whatever he is. Sort of trying the tactic where you get the backstab and then you use the time he's getting up to supercharge. should do is I should... What I should do is I should get my... Let me see if I can get my pyromancy going. Alright. In my offhand. Not that I have. Let's see if I can at least still fast roll. Okay, because then if I do, I can then at least throw some fireballs as like a little backup. So as you can see, once you stop worrying about the poison, just, you know, it's going to eat through. That might be one of the places I always forget to go, is back around and up. It's going to eat through your Estus. It's like a cost, but that's okay. I think it was this way. So I don't know how people feel about that. Here's one of the, you'll see. Okay. All right, so one down. I don't know how people feel about this area. Aside from the fact, so that's what we're trying to, oh no, there's a bonfire right there. Let's, aside from the fact that I get turned around a lot, I genuinely like this area, which is not something I could say for my initial Blighttown experience. Now, granted, I played Blighttown when the game first came out, so it was rough. But, go. Can I get it off? Now, having said that, again, because on a technical level, this game has always been pretty good for me, like steady frame rate, 60 frames per second, looks great, etc., etc. And it might have been the first time this series had that going for it. Bloodborne was 30, that was the game before this. Dark Souls 2 might have been 60, but it was really messy. Like, it didn't look good to me and it felt weird. So yeah, I don't know. This might have been the first time it, like, achieved that 60 smooth, what you expect, and what Elden Ring completely capitalized on. Second one. So yeah, this might be the one I often forget about, because I forget to go back behind me. But yeah, it's and there are some areas in Dark Souls 3 that are obviously not the most fun in the world, right? Like, no game is going to be a straight banger top to bottom. But I will say, there aren't a lot of areas in this game where I'm like, oh, this fucking place. Which I absolutely do for Dark Souls 1. And maybe a little bit even like Demon Souls. We've got 2 of them done. Got a nice sweep to this. Ragged Mask. Okay. Question is, does this... Nope. Okay, there's no bleeding buildup. That's what I was checking out. Which, you know, that's fair. Now, is this the starting bonfire? Because if it is... Let's jump back. Let's see if we can upgrade. See if we can put some points into this bad boy. And if not, at least let's see if we can, you know, spend some of these souls on a level.
Well, tis good, tis what needs.
So I've got another coal. Let's see what that does.
Well. What's the undead legion doing with a coal such as this? I'd heard one of the crystal sages had sided with Farron's abyss watchers. I suppose it must be true. You should know, this coal is imbued with magic. First one I've ever seen. Hardly a surprise, is it? I've never been one for books or wise men.
Okay, we need 6 Titanite shards. Could we infuse it? What if we just make this a straight heavy? Okay, so right now we're doing like 230, 242. This will make it 257. We completely lose any dex scaling, but maybe we start leaning in. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, so here's part of like what I was saying. Like, I have trouble getting him to go.
It took
Oh no, he came back. Okay. Bastard sword. Got the Zweihander. There we go. Ultra great sword. Not that we necessarily need it, but what do we got for shields? Small shields. Buckler is good for parrying. Knight shield. Kite shield. Some good stuff. What I'm going to do is I'm going to... No, you know what? I was going to say I was going to buy a bastard sword. Let's hold on to it. But I do have some tomes and stuff I can hand in. So let's first go to the Pyromancer because I know I grabbed something for him.
Ah, there you are. I am pleased. Yes, here we are. It's been long indeed. With this, I can teach you more sophisticated pyromancies. Splendid. I can boast I am your tutor a little longer.
So let's see what we got. We already have Fireball. Fire Orb. That's a big one. I think I have the requirements to cast those. Bursting Fireball I don't, because I don't have Refuse Sweat. All resistances. This could be good. Let me grab some of that.
Do not be gone for long. What?
And then let's I know we picked up a Braille Tome.
Oh, Champion of Ash, do you wish to hear a tale? Oh, you've brought me a Braille Divine Tome. Now I can tell new tales of miracles. Tales of the greater miracles can be quite the epics. What fun we will have.
Okay, so we had some of these before. What's this? Force? That's always a fun one. Caressing Tears. Okay. Oh, that could be helpful. But this one's kind of good because, like, you know, it would cure poison as I'm running around. But,
You know, in my home of curry,
okay, I was gonna say,
but if I... Oh, terribly.
I think
Have a pleasant journey.
I've exhausted that. So now, yeah, so the trick with the gray rat is the next time he goes out, you got to be careful because he can die while he's out there, and that would suck. Like a lot of NPC quests, I'm sure it has a tragic end regardless, but
Our champion, I would do it. Then shall we declare?
what do we got? We got strength 25, endurance. I think that's what we're looking for now. Get our stamina up. At some point, I guess I will do some...
All wills. All. As I have said, but I weep that those be safe.
That might have been the 5th one, so there's a chance his storyline is going to progress. ... All right, so let's head back. Okay, so we got 2 out of the 3 done. We've definitely not gone to the right because we haven't. There's some creatures that sometimes struggle with. Oh, here we go. And those creatures I haven't encountered yet. They're really big. They have some magic spells. There's a lot going on. Kind of like... Oh, I forgot to attune spells. But the spells kind of like, have some... Manus, I think, if I'm remembering the spells correctly. They have some vibes like some of Manus's spells. Like sort of, the dark orbs that... Manus would launch into the air and they would sort of rain down on you. And you'd need the... Everybody's favorite. I actually might get petrified because I can't move. Man, is there anywhere I can get to that lets me move around a little bit? I mean, I don't need to fight them, I just, Now, I got to assume there's a ring somewhere that'll let me, like a rusted ring. I could not tell you where it is. Oh, there we go. I was like, is there an item there? I'm seeing a glow. Is that just some kind of graphical artifact? Nope. This might be looking promising for that third altar. Or maybe not. I don't know. Maybe it is. All right. This might be the easiest I've ever found all 3 altars. Okay, so we've done what we need to literally progress to the next section of the game, but there's definitely a lot here left to explore, and here you can see creatures that I was talking about. Now, can we move around? That's part of the problem, is you're trying to fight them. Oh. So those weren't... I thought the spells were a little more abyssy. Those were like the floating skulls in the catacombs. Well, you know who released those, though? When you went to... Oh, man, the city in Dark Souls that's flooded. And now I'm completely blanking on the name. Not only were the floating skulls in the catacombs, but they were also released by, like, the blobs of flesh that were guarding Lower Anne Orlando. Is that the straight name of it? How much of a window to... Yeah. Okay, so first things first, let me... let me stop forgetting to attune Fireball at a minimum. Can I do that here? I assume I can. Attune spell. Oh. I'm too dumb to have one attunement slot. So obviously dealing with this is not enjoyable in terms of movement, but otherwise, like, yeah, I've never, and I do get, again, like obviously I struggle with those creatures, but I have beaten them before, so obviously I must have done something at some point to figure it out. It's not even that many souls, I guess. Now, there's one spot where there's 3 of them. That's always one of the tricks, the areas that always gets me. But it's kind of worth doing because I think they have some good drops on them. So again, you got to sort of keep your head on a little bit of a swivel to, like, there's an item way over there. Just to make sure you don't miss too many items to pick up. So again, another one of those things where, like, I want to get another stream in because, one, I genuinely love this game. I know one of the first sessions I compared it to Star Wars Episode 9, but I meant that as a compliment. I genuinely really like this game, and ooh, great sword. So I'm very excited to have a chance to play it. But I also needed to test a little bit more, sort of iterate a little bit more on hardware stuff. So it's giving me an excuse to do that. I know I did a whole video on, like, my audio forever gear, but there was some stuff I wanted to play around with. And so I did. And part of that playing around is testing it out. But I did backslide, sort of got together with my ex a little bit. During that video, I talked about how I had a Rodecaster Pro Duo, and I don't know what was going on, but everything sounded like absolute trash. And I got really frustrated and confused. I'm like, I don't understand. Like, people do stuff on videos and it's just like, boom, it's fine. And I'm doing it. And, like, I think something was actually broken with it because, you know, spoiler alert, I'm messing with one right now. And I don't know if it's, you know, better or worse or whatever. But I was able to figure out how to work with it a little better, which is something, you know, I found the Roland much easier to work with, but I figured out how to sort of work with this, and it was more complicated. You know, not every device, you know, EQs the same. I think I was mentioning that in my audio video, but that's important to know because, like, you know, the EQ curves I could do on the Roland absolutely did not work here. But I learned, like, yeah, so what you got to do is you got to do this and then you got to do that. And then you start to get into the ballpark of the results you're looking for, and then turn off the aural exciter and the big bass boost or whatever. Turn those off and don't worry about them until you're in the ballpark. And just use those to sweeten, not to actually accomplish anything important. You know, I was trying to use it as a, like, to make up for things I couldn't figure out how to do. Like, I'm not getting clarity. What if I turn on the RL exciter? Well, get the clarity sort of going first, or get in the ballpark of the clarity, or whatever it is you're trying to do, and then go from there. Don't use it to accomplish the actual thing. Just use it to enhance. I need you to get up on land, though, because I'm not going to deal with you in the swamp. So, you know, I sort of learned that, and I learned that sort of the roll-in gradual EQ curves I could use required... Oh, wow, just got lit up. Required more, like, tighter Q. You know, Q is, you know, it's sort of the tightness, how narrow the band lifts and depressions are when you're doing EQ. This needs narrower, more precise work on that front. So, you know, it's like, okay, I figured that out. Good. Okay. Trying to tell, is there a way to know when you're hitting the deep stuff? Is it when you get these lily pads? Anyway, so stuff like that. And then, you know, I've one thing that was clear from, you know, the audio video was that I'm a fan of SE Electronics microphones. And one I've always been curious to mess with is their Dynacaster. I think the technical name is a DCM-8 or something like that, but it goes by Dynacaster. It's a dynamic mic. It's got a, you know, it's got, SE Electronics makes like a cloud lifter. It's called a, I'm gonna get wrecked. And it's called a, I think it's called a Dynamite. So this has a Dynamite built in. I'm actually not using it. So the trick with those skulls is that they sort of keep you at bay a little bit. Just want to make sure, like, I don't want to actually fight these guys. I just want to collect the shit, but I don't... Yeah, let me see. It's just like going to the lily pads. Yeah, okay, so that's what it is, the lily pads. So I wanted to play with that, but it means, you know, not quite having the exact right EQ and the exact right settings. And what I like about the SE Electronics mics is that they all, I find them easy to work with, and so to speak. Like, I get them to sound in the vicinity of how I want them to sound. Did I just go by this guy? And that goes for the small condenser dynamic. The large condenser dynamic, the T1, the SE8, and now the Dynacaster. Nope, I'm gonna get wrecked because I'm trying to charge up the attack. Let me just Google. Is there a rusted ring? Like, I don't mind doing... I don't mind, like, dealing with some of this stuff, but let me just see if Dark Souls 3 Rusted Ring. How do I get it? Dark? And then I'll come back and I'll do whatever. Rusted Iron Ring. Okay, is there a new Rusted Iron Ring? Reddit says no. But there are some daggers, weapons, arts that allow you to cruise through water like a champ. Those quick steps. Shit. Okay. Alright, well, let's not worry about that. I'm not gonna lie, that's supremely disappointing. Have I been up those rocks over there? I think that was the first altar, right? It's a nice flow to this sword. It's not as fast, obviously as the Uchigatana, but yeah, that flow is nice. The rhythm to it. Anyway, so all that, not to get too far into it, like, it was nice to, I don't want to say like I mastered the Roadcaster, but it was nice to, the Duo, like I was saying, is probably form factor wise the perfect device for me. It's got faders, it's got what I'm looking for. Oh, eat that one. Come through the fire a little bit more. That's good. So it was good to make progress on that front. And again, maybe I'll keep learning more and more. But yeah, it was just understanding that, like, yeah, it's a different. It's not as forgiving. The Roland is very much more user friendly from a novice standpoint, if that makes sense. And yeah. And then, with the Dynacaster, I really like it. And so part of what I wanted to try, poison gem, nice, so I can make poison weapons. I wanted to see, there's different, if you know anything about this microphone, you can sort of set it to have like more bass, more treble. Stuff like that. So it's more like, and then it has like a pretty good windscreen, but I wanted to see, does that change the sound a lot? It's got a pop filter built in, but this adds a little extra protection. Could you accommodate the windscreen by boosting the presence a little more, the treble? Who knows? Anyway. Go through. So, anyway. It's nice to get a chance to play this again, and it's also nice to have like an actual use case of like a real world test. And I wanted to get some more time in this with this game, but also like tonight, again at the time of this recording, we've arranged a Dragonbane game on the Discord. And that's tonight, so I wanted to make sure I had stuff good to go. Oh, nice. Always down for more undead bone shards. Okay, we got those. Before we go up this ladder, let me see if I can get this item over here. Or is that just another... Oh, okay. Okay, so I've sort of come around to the other side of these creatures. So that's good to know. You don't have to necessarily go right up the middle against them. Now, I can't remember. I know in Elden Ring there was weapon move set that lets you like cut through swampy shit, and I guess maybe there wasn't a rusted iron ring though, and obviously this game seems to have Same idea. But then, yeah, what all this has allowed me to realize is that, you know, in my video, I was like, yeah, I'm going to keep the SE8, the T1, and the SM57. What I started to realize is that the SM57 and the SE8, for my purposes, usually sound pretty close. And so I was like, you know what? I think I might be able to sell the SE8. Shit. Well, that sucks. Nice. I didn't think that it would just completely airball over. The nice thing about up here is it gives you a little bit of a bird's eye view of, I think that might be the Cathedral of the Deep. That's the other path we could have taken. This is another Covenant. Let me just see. Maybe you need an intelligence of, let me see what my intelligence is. It's 8, so maybe you need an intelligence of 10 to get your first attunement slot. Probably have a ring, though. What are my rings doing? I've got bleed, damage absorption. Nah, oh well. Nah, I'm good right now. So yeah, we got the Cathedral of the Deep. High Wall of Lothric. Now, if you remember, when we went to the Undead Settlement, the bridge was broken. Is this part of that broken bridge? Nice, okay. Had a little more luck with the R2 attack. Alright, some miracles, nice. Nice, Dragon Crest Shield, a classic. There we go. Heavy gem, of course, nice. Right, yeah. Okay, so this is the other side of the bridge. That we sort of get teleported over by the gargoyles. They take us, instead of going here, they take us over to that other section. Again, restoring the more continuous world of the original game. Okay, so I think what I got to do is I got to go back up to the gate. Drop down on the other side. If there's a bit of like a grooved rubble path at the top of the gate. And let's give this a shot. Could do is I could cheese it and use a ring of sacrifice. I don't know if lightning is going to help against this thing or fire. Let's see what a firebomb can do against it as part of the fight. Now you've seen these demons around. Obviously it's like fire sage demon. Stuff like that. Got a few more tricks up his sleeves. Let's see what a firebomb does. Not great. Way too early on that, but survived, luckily. Okay. Oh. I'm sure this isn't good. Okay, so fire, not amazing. I don't think there's anything down here to, no, okay. What I'll definitely give this game credit for, Dark Souls 3, is it's the first time in my mind the world felt genuinely really big. Dark Souls 1, they had like the interconnectedness, but it doesn't feel vast. This feels like Can you knock its legs? I didn't realize you could do that. If that is what I just did. That's very cool. All right. That's very cool. That's... Yeah, so the world feels big here, right? And the blessing and the curse. You know, I was saying in earlier ones, like, I haven't played this one as many times because it is so vast. But it almost gives... Like, Elden Ring... Elden Ring is ridiculous. I don't know if I ever expected something like that to come out of FromSoft. Like, that kind of open... Like, Elden Ring, even if it's not per square mile kind of stuff, the biggest... It's... the biggest open world in a computer game. It just feels so vast. And part of it is the verticality, you know, like there's layer upon layer, so it just feels so vast. Anyway.
Good, wasn't he?
Did I get another? No. Might have gotten a bone shard. Do I need that? No. Can I do this? Because I picked up a couple of large Titanite shards, so I could do this. If I could get 4 more I don't know if I can buy...
Pretty.
Can I buy them off of Grey Rat?
Oh, and in one piece.
Maybe not. Nope. Okay.
Goodbye.
I don't think I can buy them off of her. Well, I did, yeah, maybe...
Ashen one, what woeful umbral ash is this? This barren dust, stuff of a fool, won't yield aught. Where didst thou happen upon the stuff? Tell me for the sport. Oh yes, I see.
Interesting.
Clinging to lofty dreams in this dying world, more's the pity. It must come from one most foolish indeed. Wouldst thou not agree?
But that's what we're looking for. I need 4.
Ashen one.
So judgmental about the ash of the Dreamcatcher's ash. Now, I don't know if it matters like where I found them, if that's a comment on that Covenant, or if it's something else. Reinforced weapon. I think I can do this now, and then I should be able to do one more with the large Titanite shards. So we're getting that up to +4. Oh, now it's just scaling pure A with strength, so that's also great. I don't know if that's going to be enough for
Welcome, host.
a level. Let's
Very
try.
well. Then Uphaken.
Just barely. Nice. What do we got? It's not bad. A little bump in damage, but let's keep going with endurance. Get our stamina up. Probably should get my intelligence up to
Farewell,
10. So what's interesting about this, so there's a couple of different, systems in play. You don't just get a standard number of Estus flasks. You sort of, which I think is a little more Dark Souls 2-esque. The idea that you have to earn them as you go. And then there's the separate system of reinforcing them to give you like more healing per. Now in Dark Souls 2, I don't know, because then they also had the life gems, so they were sort of still working out the kinks, but I feel like it's really interesting, like the kind of control. Sort of like to fine-tune the progression. Okay, Shriving Stone, I think, lets you undo... Like when I make something a heavy gem, I can undo that with the Shriving Stones. So we got a couple there. Man, I wonder if I should just make that like a heavy Uchi. So I've got like a bleed weapon. It's just pure strength. Feels decadent. But yeah, like what I was saying with episode, like a lot of the missteps that I feel like came about in Dark Souls 2, and there were definitely missteps in my mind in Bloodborne, like I gotta say. I've said it before, Bloodborne... Oh, I think I can drop down. Bloodborne is one of my favorite settings with one of my least favorite gameplay mechanics. Is there a reason to drop down, or is that all the way down? It's not all the way down, but is there something on this ledge? Somewhere, somehow, there's a ledge I can drop down on that. Pitched battle going on. Yeah, and you can drop down, and I think there's some loot you can pick up. I also thought there was a hidden door somewhere around here. Ah, that sucks. All right. Leaving me much room to move. Nice, great magic weapon. So is there a benefit to being able to... Is it just a... shortcut? I'm trying to figure out what the shortcut gets you. Now, I think this is where I want to drop off. Nice, all right. Now, at this point, you might need a homeward bone, or you have to make your way back around. So let's homeward bone it. I think I've got that, I almost have enough for another level, though. Just shy. Okay. Take these guys out. I might have the level. Let me do that. Okay, let's do that because then when I inevitably die 1,000 times here, I'm not losing a ton of souls. So let's get a little bit more, I guess, going in stamina. Although now that I've got this like A scaling strength weapon, I'm kind of really tempted to go all in. Get strength up to 30 or 40 as fast as possible.
Welcome host speak. Very well, then taken.
But I feel like a baseline stamina of 20. Let's just see what we need to level up the... Like, just how many large Titanite shards are we talking about here?
Just wasn't he?
4. Okay.
Pretty be careful.
Oh, you know what? Let's see what, I think one of the transposition items was, like, needed a demon soul, and I think we just picked one up from that bridge.
So,
Let's see what we get. Boulder Heave Pyromancy. Or... Havel's Ring. I mean, it's clearly going to be Havel's Ring. Demon's Fist is going to be... What is this? Okay, yeah, it's just a melee weapon. Okay, so we're looking for 5 grand for Havel's Ring. So yeah, I'm excited. We're doing Dragonbane tonight. I don't know if it's going to be the last session. I didn't expect it to go 3 sessions, but yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I was saying in the last Dark Souls 3 run, that I was, you know, trying to pick up like a system. Ooh, I just screwed that up. Pick a system to do like a homebrew fantasy thing. And Dragonbane was like, oh, but maybe that's the system. There's so many things that are good about it, but I don't know how long it, how much longevity the system has. I don't know if that makes any sense. You know, like, but then at the same time, does that matter? But anyway, it was just, every time I play it, I'm just reminded like, oh yeah, no, this distills so nicely the essence of the D100 systems that I like from, you know, that classic era RuneQuest. Stuff like that. Which then begets Mithras, which then, you know, So there's a pitched battle going on there from like the Abyss Watchers versus these... Nope, this is going to follow me in. Now, can I hit any of them? No, this one's the only one with a... The other guy's got a life bar, so I feel like... So, but that's interesting, though. Why does it attack? Does it just not know? Is it gone hollow, so it just attacks anybody who shows up? Even if it's own helpers? But that was, you know, that's what was going on in the cutscene. It starts by them attacking each other. Can you parry this guy? Now when you're getting fucking lit up. Okay, so that one's got red eyes, so something's different about him that draws their attention. That wasn't the run, and I kind of knew it because this is not a one-stage boss fight, so the fact that I'm like nearly dead, half out of Estus. Oh, man. trying to parry. I'm trying to be cute. I don't think I even started the motion to parry in any of those attempts. All right. Oh no, I can't parry. That's okay, that's the problem. That's good to know. Okay. You know what? Let's, a couple things. One, you can parry them, but, that's not gonna happen. Apparently they're weak to lightning, so let's, can't hurt, I guess. Let's see if there's anybody we can summon. Again, I never know what the NPC storylines are, or if we've activated anything that would work. I don't know where you look for the signs. I don't know anything. Oh, shit. Now, I don't know if this is an NPC or if this is a human. He's teaching gestures. That might be an NPC then. Fear is that this is all dog shit because he's not going to come in. Oh no, there he is. Okay. Worse. Jesus. Nope. Okay, it's good to know we can summon. Wasn't a strong opening though. So let me clear out this area a little bit. Or I need to let the Abyss Watchers get far enough away so that they're not backstabbing me as I'm trying to get into the fog gate. Oh, they come up from the other direction. Okay. So I'm guessing Goober Alert. So you see it's a purple sign, which means the purple sign, they're part of that Greatwood Tree Covenant. It's not clear if they're going to help you or hurt you. They're pretty susceptible to fire. Oh, fuck me. Did I just lose a level? Such a fucking waste. What do you think? Should I risk it with Goober? So yeah, he might kill me. Like, he might just flat out kill me. Give it a try. So yeah, you can see summoning Mad Phantom. They could co-op, but they could just as easily kill you. Let's see what he does. Came in from way over there. All right, let's see. It's got the Sunbro stuff on, which... So what that does is it's gonna make this fight harder. Looks like I got red eyes, because if he does, I need him to start dragging. Just walked into that. Yeah, that sucked. Up and down, that sucked. So what you saw the Mad Phantom do is a couple things. First, he tried to attack me as I went through the fog gate. So he was trying to chip away a little bit of damage. And then as soon as I went into the fog gate, he didn't get the attack off, but he noped out of the world. And so I think what that did was the boss fight was triggered. Question is, can I... What I'm trying to do is pull all this off before the Abyss Watchers get too close. Yeah. To me, sir. Let's see how this goes. This is... I'm sure I screwed up. This is as good as an opening as I've had. See, he's pretty easily staggered. Let's see what's going on. There we go, backstab on him, that's good. So that's phase 1. Better. I don't know if my NPC's still alive. But I got a backstab off there. Maybe not. Fuck! Fangul. Okay, starting to flirt with the idea of that being doable. Let's get rid of that. So first and foremost, let's Ember up. I like the idea of having this summon. And then let's see if we can do what we did last time, sort of thread that needle. Fuck, he's not gonna make it. All right. Oh, we made it. Not for long, but... Oh, again, nope. Okay, phase 2 at least. Oh, nice, he can heal. Very nice. I should heal. There we go. Nice. There we go. First Lord of Cinder down. Now, if you've ever seen any of my Elden Ring runs, I am not above using NPC summons. Whatever. PC summons definitely make it way easier, but NPC summons, I'm all about that, especially because, like with here, I learned a gesture. It can be part of a story, and it's in the game. So, you know, as I've said, this isn't a fair fight, it's a knife fight, so, happy to do it. And I like the idea of using the in-game NPC summons. It feels like it's, whatever. I've said it all before. It doesn't bother me. I'm happy to do it. I hope it doesn't bother anybody else, because, I'm gonna keep doing it. Because like I was saying, it feels like it's part of the story in some way in my head, even if it's not actively narratively conveying something.
Good health, wasn't he?
These are characters in the world. They have lore. Now, one of the things I got was a hollow gem. I'm kind of curious. Let me just see what that... Nope. I'm just curious what it does. Fire, blessed, deep, poison, of course, raw, crystal. Oh well. Maybe it doesn't have the right coal to do that.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Very well. Then touch the darkness will take nourishment. Farewell, Ashen One.
Okay, so we got our first Lord of Cinder, so let's see which way that goes. Yorm watches the abyss. Okay. I hope we can keep Bonfire Walk with Me going long enough to get to this one, because it's going to be interesting. And two, as we've discussed, and it's probably common knowledge, Matt loves this game, and I would love to be a part of a discussion with him about this when he truly loves this. Okay, so the Catacombs of Carthus are one of the levels that people don't love. You gonna get up? And I don't think I hate it, but I definitely get it. And the catacombs in Dark Souls are not blast either. So the trick to this level is you have these, like, balls of bones. Okay. These balls of bones that sort of start rolling as a trap. You have to kill the skeletons with a hat. And once you kill the skeletons with a hat, the balls will break. So I thought it would break up at the top. That's why I started going into the clearing. They need to smash into something, so that was my mistake, but that's the basic... That's the basic trick. Whoa. So yeah, we've killed our first Lord of Cinder. I don't remember it being too tough of a fight. I mean, clearly, you know, I always thought it was kind of interesting that they gave you, I mean, it's sort of a straight up duel, but even within the first phase, they build in something to take aggro off of you. Give you a little bit of a helping hand. They give you an NPC summon that's right there. It's really... And then, you know, you can, you know, as we saw, like, you can stagger the crap out of the enemy. So it's not, you know, it's a duel, you know. It's not a cakewalk, but it's not the most painful thing I've ever... I did not realize they could turn invisible. There's a couple different ways we can go. sec. Okay. I was about to say, is this just taking us back to where we were? And my souls are right behind me, so I just lost those. So usually, like I said, people don't love the catacombs. I don't either. But I do really like the Cathedral of the Deep for the most part. So let's save this for now and let's jump over there. How do we do that? It's what is the Crystal Sage? That's what it is. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to take this road up here. I don't know if I sort of expressly screened it. Is it this road or is it the other one? One of these roads was blocked. And, yeah, so, oh, no, it's the other gate. I wonder if you can use that height for anything when you're fighting the Crystal Sage. I have no idea. So we're going to take this path up here. We're going to start making our way to the Cathedral of the Deep. Got ourselves a little bit of business on our way up. Nice. All right, there we go. Oh, I thought he was still... Nope. Can I time this well? Not bad. Okay. Yeah, it's, I was talking about, like, oh, I switched to the Rodecaster Pro Duo. Whoops. Starting to have weird issues again. It's like, god damn it, like... yeah, anyway. I was getting, hopefully it's not too noticeable on your end, the listener, but there's a lot of issues with Roadcasters with their headphones with low impedance. I don't know, high impedance, low impedance. I don't know what it is. When the headphones are... I've got, what do I have? DT990 Pros from Beyerdynamic. Whatever those are. And started getting hiss in the headphones. Now, hiss in the headphones is kind of a known thing. think I'm going the wrong way. I guess, and I wasn't having any issues with it. That was the thing. It just sort of started in the middle of this little run here. And so I was like, okay, let me, do my little post-production magic to, give it a beat and take a look. And then I was starting to get like all this weird hiss that OBS was showing coming into my recording. And I was like, oh, no. We're not doing that. I don't know. So then, like, with, I was mentioning I'm using the Dynacaster. The Dynacaster can do either straight up dynamic microphone. I had that at about 52 dB of gain, or you can do with its dynamite booster, which, lets me knock down but you need the phantom power. I think it changes the audio a little bit. And then you need, the crest shield. I'm getting some good shields. Let me double check these real quick. And then you can drop the dB, but you need the phantom power. So now the dB's down to like 24. Trying to see if that's helped. Okay, so this has magic, 100% physical, high fire, right? Dragon crest is fire. Crest is dark. Oh, that's good. Okay. Grass crest is the stamina boost, but you don't get the full. I'm going to go with Dragon crest for the increased fire because I think we're going to be dealing with some fire enemies. Anyway, so we'll see how this goes. And what's frustrating about it is like it just started out of nowhere. I don't know what I've changed. I don't know if I changed anything. I'm trying to think of what I've changed in the last couple days. Like I think I added a new device plugged into my outlets. Maybe I need to get the Rodecaster plugged more directly into the wall. I have no idea. It's just, it could be so many things, which, it's not unusual. Like having to have like clean ground. Oh man. Clean grounding for your plugs is not a crazy thing for audio. I feel like that was a little bit of bullshit with, like, I don't know why he got to just open me up like that with, like a riposte. Anyway, none of this matters. It's just, again, like, what the fuck is up with these fucking Rodecaster devices? See if I can time this. Is because he used... I wonder if I can get that second guy. I'm not sure where he's coming from. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It's just, again, stuff that I never had an issue with on the Roland. Oh, he's coming from down here. Oh. Do I have the range? Oh, that didn't do anything. Oh, maybe he had hyper armor from his attack. Nope. I might lose my souls if I'm not careful. So let me go get those souls. I'm probably going to die, but let me just do that anyway, just to make sure. I don't know how many there are. 1,000? Oh, that's not worth it. Okay, let me go down here to die at least. Anyway, it's just a hot mess. Another thing I can't figure out how to do is, and I've Googled it, so it's not like I'm just like, oh, I don't know. Is how to change the monitoring of my microphone gain without changing the actual level itself. So the fader changes the dB input, and I'm not quite sure how to make it so that the fader doesn't touch the dB input at all. So, and then, you know, I did a quick Google, and it's like, yeah, you know, if you go into advanced settings and you use the knob to change what's going to your headphones, I'm like, okay, but it seems backwards. It seems like you should be able to set the knob. The fader, I should be able to control. Nope, missed. I think it's some ashes. I think it's actually worth getting. I think that's the problem. Yep, Paladin's ashes. Now I get why that opens me up. You know, it's a big two-handed attack. This is giving me an audio cue like, hey, big attack incoming here. Yeah. Okay, but I got the ashes. I'm kind of curious. I might actually go back. Not that I have any money on me. I guess I can pick up since I died right here, I should be able to pick up the lost souls and then just see what the ashes open up. Anyway, it's just, oh my god, it's just, and the fact that it was sort of, kind of happening in the moment, kind of. You know, it's not like I was sitting here recording and suddenly I heard the buzz. I had to pause for a reason, and then when I was coming back, I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. Because I like to double check things before I keep going.
Ah, well met, Ashen. How gracious. Passing fine ash thou'st given. Let this ash bestow nourishment. I only hope these new wares content thee.
Not that I'm going to know what's new, but, you know, we were already able to get Titanite shards. We were able to get the torch. Definitely some armor upgrades, I think. And then the rings, I feel like, might be new. Not sure what else is going on there, but okay, so that's something, I guess. Anyway, it's just, and then, you know, Senpai Gaming. I want to say the guy's name is Harris, but Senpai Gaming is what his channel, I think, is called. You know, he just put out a video. You know, if you saw my Walk of Shame audio video, I gave S tier rankings to 2 audio interfaces, and they were both from Roland. And can I come down? And Roland just put out a software update. I don't know if it's a beta or if it's fully released, but especially for, maybe it's just for the Roland Bridgecast 1, which is like the little device that... Oh, this guy's gonna come up anyway? Pretty quick on that follow-up. Anyway. But yeah, they added some improvements to the software, which some of them are pretty good. I gotta say, they like it sort of gives you different feedback for compression, and it says it added an expander. I thought that at least the Bridgecast 1X had an expander already. This is a tough area. It's a little bit of a gauntlet. So, you know, proceed with caution. There's guys up there, you know, with arrows. There's dogs on the ground. They're going to sort of take their shots as you're trying to make your way through. I don't know if there's good spots for cover, but there's basically no way to get up to that guy unless you go up and around. But anyway, yeah, so like they markedly improved aspects of the Roland Bridgecast 1, at least, the smallest device. So I don't know if that stuff is going to make its way over to all, because it's all the same software. So I don't know why it wouldn't. I think there's a dog behind me, right? Or you get jammed up in the wall. So I was sitting there going like, oh man, this, what's the weapon I'm using? This heavy exile greatsword. Oh man, that's pretty good so far. That's a known thing. If you go to any video saying like, what are the best weapons in Dark Souls 3? Apparently everybody knows that this is a really good weapon. Because I was like, I think this is a really good strength weapon. It is. Everybody knows it. What I do, though, remember, I'm going to change this to a torch. Because we're going to deal with some enemies. I think a lot of these enemies are pretty susceptible to fire, but there's an enemy coming up that's going to hit you with some kind of... It's not magic. But it can sort of throw something on you. Ooh, that guy I think was going to blow himself up, so I could have just stepped back and let it happen. Need to be a little more careful with that. Anyway, I know I go on too much about audio. It's just, it's very, very frustrating. It's frustrating that the Rodecaster products such fucking train wrecks sometimes. And I don't know why, and I don't know what happens. Can't figure it out. So there is a quest line that involves that well. I have not advanced the quest line enough to make it happen. And part of that quest line is also tied into, I think, to that gray rat. So it's all sort of like these moving pieces that you got to be careful with, or else you risk sort of screwing the whole thing up. So we're going to come up here.
Merciful goddess, mother of the forlorn, who have no place to call their own, please bear witness to our resolve. Fire for Ariandel. Fire for Ariandel. And the ash to kindle flame.
Okay, so we're about to talk to one of the most important NPCs in basically all of Dark Souls.
Wait, you've the same scent as that woman. Then you must be an Ashen One. You must be. Oh, you don't know how long I've searched. Oh, don't mind me. Didn't mean to fall apart. Now, Ashen One, I have a kindness to ask of you. My lady lives in the cold land of Ariandel. I need you to show her flame. A proper flame that will burn the rot away. If you truly are ash, then it must be fire that you seek. Ah, thank you. They of ash never fail. Just a moment, then. The painting of Ariandel. Well, rotted scrap of it, that is. Go on. Take it. Touch it. The ashes were too.
Not gonna lie, that dark laughter makes me question his motives. And so now here we are, we're transported to one of the DLCs.
Have you just arrived? How very unusual. Just how long has it been? Rejoice, my new friend, for this is a true haven of the forlorn, the cold and gentle painted world of Ariandel. Quick, go along. Find one for yourself. A sweetly rotting bed to lie upon. Yes, of course. You're no exception. We've all seen terrible things. But you're safe now. Let it ease your burden. Ariandel will make a fine home for you. So, go on ahead. Find one for yourself. A sweetly rotting bed to lie upon. Quick, go along.
Okay. So we found everything there. Again, you could argue this is a bit of a callback to... It's a callback to the Painted World in Dark Souls 1. Now, the interesting thing, the Painted World of Ariandel... in the original Painted World, you were kind of trapped there until you made your way through it. Here, I think you're free to just go back. You can just go. And I'm glad to have opened this up a little bit because, again, for the synergy purposes, character Frida, Sister Frida from this DLC, is a part of our Symbaroum game. So I won't claim to fully know the lore here, but it seems like this Painted World is meant to be sort of a haven for the forlorn. Now, Gale, who plays a big part in the second section of this DLC, the Ring City. He's like, if you're an Ashen One, obviously you seek the flame. So my impression is that he wants you to come here and do what you do, which is kind of burn it to the ground. Seek the flames. And I think that's what Ariandel sort of says at the end. She's like, it's another one of those, like, Priscilla in the first one, kind of just wants to be left alone. Ooh, again, I don't know if I'm starting that wind up a little too late. Start the wind up right away. Maybe a little better. Yeah, so it's kind of, is this a place for hollows to find safety? Can you come here and not be bothered? And here I come again, as is often the case, sticking my nose in the business and maybe doing more harm than good, or not doing any good, just doing harm. At the same time, I don't know. At the same time, I don't know if what Sister Ariandel is actually trying to accomplish is, oh wow, is entirely useful. It's not, is it putting your head in the sand? If that makes any sense. She wants to create this respite for the Hollows, maybe, again, I don't know if I have any of this correct, but it doesn't change what's going on in the outside world. Gale is still doing what Gale's trying to do, and you get to that sort of in the Ring City part of the DLC.
My very own home now.
I don't know. Anyway. Again, I hope that we can keep Bonfire Walk with Me going. So that we can eventually get to this, because again, this is Matt's favorite game. So I would love to sit down and really talk to him about it. Kind of hoping that would blow up his shield a little bit. Didn't. Now, I don't know what the right time is to do this DLC. I think I'm in upper 30s. It might be too early, because I gotta tell you, the boss fight in this game, in this part of the DLC, is no joke. If you want to know where, man, what's the DLC? Not the DLC. In Elden Ring, the flower blossom woman. That's basically the toughest fight in a Souls game so far, I would say. It gets a lot of inspiration from Sister Frida at the end of this. Then with a few more levels, I might have a few more upgrades on my weapon, do a little more damage. That could help. Anyway. You know, it'd be nice on a backstab to just drop these guys in one. I've got Homeward Bones. And again, because I'm getting distracted, my purpose in this was to... go to the Cathedral of the Deep. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bone out. Get my souls. It's probably worth a level. Take this back to Firelink. Anyway, yeah, let's take a look. There she is. Should probably try talking to him.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak. Very well. Then taken.
I started getting strength up because now we're all in on that. So I'm level 39, so that might be a little early.
Ah, I know you. Been some time. I just dropped in to see how she's getting on. Now, what are you playing at with this circus? This cesspool of doddering old folk and degenerates? Couldn't be better. She must fit in perfectly here. This place is a set couldn't hope for better.
Okay, cool. So we've exhausted that. So of course he's the guard of Arena, the blind cleric.
Hello again. I have since heard a great deal about you. For one, that you are most gentle of heart. I too am bound by duty, but can offer you my sign. I hear that cordial intrusion lays the path to embers. If I can be of help, by all means, do call upon me. Blessing of the moon upon your journey.
Now she has a quest line that's supposed to be pretty interesting that I may have gotten through once, but again, I think it's one like all of them that are potentially tricky.
If you should require assistance, blessing of the moon.
Okay. Gonna head back to here. All right, so let's keep going through this section. Kind of interesting, a body rubble around it. I was say, is there somewhere it could have fell from? It doesn't look like it. Seems like it's sealed. Anyway. A lot of shortcuts in this area. Oh, you know, I never handed in the Estus Shard. We'll hit that up next time we go back. Oh, okay. Yeah, you know, and I know I was blathering about the audio stuff. It's just, it's a little frustrating just because I was like, oh, did I get the Roadcaster stuff to kind of work? Spoke maybe too soon. Okay, let's see. I thought there was some reason to go this way. That didn't involve just dropping down. Is there something right there, maybe? I don't know if these things just keep respawning. That might be the case. Now, I was talking about how, like, these are the things that will... You can see I'm getting some bleed buildup. So if I do that, it should take care of it. I mean, you can not get hit in the first place, but yeah, if I get hit again, see if there's like crap crawling all over me. I think that is the visual clue that it's happening. Right, yeah, you can sort of see it. You know, I thought I was being clever there. No, god damn it. Just airballing. Okay, there we go. I don't even know if I need the Twinkling Titanite, but it's frustrating to just whiff like that. Could really use more large Titanite shards. I don't know when we get deep enough into the game to have that start being the de facto upgrade material we pick up, but a long way from that opening fight. I think that's the same creature you fight literally at the beginning of the game off the beaten path. I wonder if these things are susceptible to fire. That's pretty good. Poison bite ring, nice, okay. Now, I thought there was some secret passages in this one that I often overlook and miss, but, now, I shouldn't have skipped a lot of that stuff up there because I think there's some items that are worth getting. I think there's a good sword up there. All right, and we are, I think, back at the starting chapel. Let's, you know what, let's go back. Let's hand in that Estus shard. We can get a level. I know this is probably a little tedious, but I feel like I might as well maximize those resources out. I think we can get a level. I think the last level was somewhere in the 9,000 range. I'm hoping we're...
Just what neat.
Okay, do I have more than that? No? Okay. I still don't have any large Titanite shards. Good to know. Butcher Knife is a good strength weapon, but I don't know if it's going to beat out Heavy Exile Greatsword. I don't have the chutzpah to wield the Great Axe, 32 strength. Sellsword Twin Blades. Now these are really good dex weapons that I... just can't hack. The Irithyll Straight Sword, I know does frost. Wonder, can you infuse that weapon with like a heavy gem? I'm gonna guess no. Doesn't look like it, but can I infuse the Claymore? Make the Claymore straight up heavy as well. Go fire. Dark? That's poison. That's not dark. I was going to say dark magic apparently is something that not a lot of things can resist. Okay.
Be careful.
Did he ever take off? He's still there. I don't know how to get him to go again.
Welcome, host. Very well.
See how we're just short, or if we've got it. Just short. So one tip, and I'm never going to remember where, one tip I've seen around the interwebs is that when you have items, do not sell them right away because you never know when you're going to be short like 100 souls and you can just sell a little bit. And
welcome home,
just get over the threshold. So I thought that was a good tip.
Thine heart's desire. Very well, then taken.
So I'm getting greedy. I'm trying to get my strength up to 30, and then I'll worry about maybe endurance to 20. Vitality at some point, I want to get a little more equipment load. I think I needed 5,000 souls to get Havel's Ring.
Oh.
And I neglected to do that. Okay, anyway. As I'm sitting here thinking about my... Nice, I thought I picked one up. As I sit here thinking about my equipment load. Okay, let's go back to the Cleansing Chapel. Let's stay along the top side there with the undead and make sure we get everything over there. I wonder if I even need to do anything here. If I just let these guys go... Well, that was a terrible opening, but, alright. I mean, it's not the end of the world because mostly we're just trying to get from A to B. Yeah, store a great sword. That's a really good big boy weapon. We can take a look at it in a second. We can't really do it while we're getting swarmed by the undead here. Executioner's Greatsword, I think, is also pretty good. Ooh. So you can see that's the lower path we took earlier with the things that threw the maggots or whatever on us. Now, I confess, I don't know if there's actually a way to stop the zombies from respawning. Like, if it's one of those things, if you kill a certain enemy, they all drop, like in the catacombs in Dark Souls 1. Curse Ward, Great Shield, okay. So I think this chapel is the one near that sort of giant icicle dog that we attacked. But before we go, let's take a quick look. Got the Ultra Great Sword. That's Broadsword, Urthil, Executioner's Great Sword. This is one I think we just picked up. This sword retains a key memory of its executioner duty and absorbs FP from each fallen foe. So if you want a sword that, you know, replenishes your focus points that you can use for like special moves, this one does that, which is something again you start to see in Elden Ring. There's one, like, I don't know if that was a gem. I don't know. I can't remember how it works in Elden Ring, but that was something you could do. You could get equipment, rings, stuff like that would like restore your focus point, your health, depending if you got backstabs with hits, different things. A Stora's Great Sword. Designed for a focus on thrust attacks, this sword is hard and sharp and not unusually heavy. So one of the things that's good about this, as it mentions, is that it's pretty light. And then it also does pretty decent damage. Now, it looks like it's more geared towards dex, which is also interesting for a greatsword. You, of course, could gem the crap out of that and make it heavy, but if you were looking for something to go with your dex build, I think this is one of the few great swords that actually do the trick. Now, I feel like there's somewhere... So down here you can see there's more arrows. So somebody's taking shots. Now, I don't know if it's the same... It's the same person. I don't think it is. Like, just turned around? Like, is it... Because if it is, that'd be great. Seems like they're getting targeted. Oh, wasn't paying attention. Got the maggots on me. Again, because this is a bit more of a contiguous world than Dark Souls 2 was, it's very possible it's the same person keeping an eye out for me. So yeah, we have a shortcut so that if we drop down into the river basin, get past those guys, we can climb up this chapel and skip everything we just did. The high ground zombie route, so to speak. Okay, so you want to obviously keep an eye out for those guys hanging from the sides. Again, an enemy that's almost directly lifted into Elden Ring in the catacombs that they do, the dungeons. Just throwing airballs at this guy. Taking fire from somebody. Where's that coming from? Probably figure out what those pellets do. Oop, here we go. Okay, so fire doesn't do anything for whatever the smoke is. Yeah, I don't think you want to do that. I think that'll kill you. I don't recall it being that tricky to keep going over. Did I miss Did I just make the jump? I didn't remember doing that either. I guess, yeah, you go downstairs. Like, could you make this jump, though? I feel like eventually you're going to get over there anyway, but, I can't recall. For some reason, I thought there were two of those twin swords. There's just one. That's not the end of the world. There he is. Okay. Now, for some reason, I thought that was a ladder. Just kept coming. Now let's try that new shortcut out. Just go by these guys. All right, not too bad. Can I drop down there and get that? Seems pretty far. Okay, that's actually not even an item. It might be glint on the wet ground. Let's regroup a little bit. Trying to get cute. Ooh, just lost 9,000 souls. That stings a little bit. I was most of the way... I think that would have put me at 30 strength. Again, some pretty good but gruesome creature design, as always. Feels like a little... was Bloodborne? Crawling with maggots seems so ingrained in the Souls series to me that I can't tell if that was something, like, am I seeing something that is inspired by Bloodborne? Switch. All right, let's see if we can get this one guy and then we'll worry about the rest. It's interesting that, you know, he's got like priest robes, but he's got like a halberd. Which I associate with like a heavy frontline kind of troop. I wonder, did I somehow deal with these guys from up top? Somebody, I'm seeing a shadow. Shadows are not an accurate tool for determining location, though. Sometimes they can sort of show through walls or show up instead of down. Or all right, again, let's get these guys one at a time. Again, I could have swore there was a ladder there. Maybe there is at some point, like you kick it down. Sort of taking it easy, let that one that's patrolling left to right, going back left now, pass, and then maybe, nope. So yeah, so going back, like I was saying, like when I would be sitting here in silence, I was seeing activity on my OBS mic level, which is kind of messed up. You shouldn't see that. It should be dead quiet. I've got a noise gate on, which is why it should have been dead quiet. So the fact that it was getting anything was a little... Nope. Yeah, and then when I was checking the audio, I was going to like zzz, like this buzz. So I was like, okay, something's messed up, and I don't know why. I mean, that's not true. Like the idea that going with a lower dB got rid of the noise. Again, when these things are supposed to be able to pump out like 70 plus dB of clean gain, and then you get up to like 50 and it's going zzz, when it wasn't doing that the day before, that tells me something weird was going on. So I'm a little nervous because I know... Oops, yeah, there's that guy right there. Nope. Oh, whatever. It's definitely not what I meant to do, but... can't hurt, I guess. Nice. That could have gone badly. I did not know that guy was coming. Okay, so now we're making our way into the Cathedral of the Deep proper. Again, I cannot wait to talk about all this stuff with Matt, because he's going to know all this stuff. But it's impressive. It's the scope, the grandeur. Again, it's one of those things like, this game genuinely feels big to me in ways that Dark Souls 1 and 2 do not. So, and this is part of it. You get inside a structure and it's just... And that's what sort of makes, I think you could argue, Elden Ring so impressive, is that you have things of this scale. Just built into like a massive open world. Like the world itself is gigantic, and then you get into like quote unquote little set pieces, and the set pieces are easily this big. It's just genuinely Again, I don't know if it's as big as other open, but it feels bigger than anything I've ever played. Let's see where this elevator goes. Okay, so we've unlocked another shortcut into the cathedral. Okay, yes, I know. All right. You can see Gale has moved on. So yeah, so this becomes like a central hub, right? Like, I've got a bone shard. Can I not do the bone shard here? Yeah, there's the gate to the right, the gate to the left. They both connect you to different parts within the actual cathedral proper. So yeah, we can skip the Undead River upper area. Now we can skip the rooftop section. Hopefully I got most of it, what was up there. Now, part of what I like about Cathedral of the Deep is that it's a cathedral. I enjoy Soul's use of religious iconography. This guy can one-shot you. Now, I think part of the trick is just don't stop. You're going to be tempted to stop, but don't. I wonder, is there a way to trigger these guys? I guess like a throwing knife while they're on the side of the wall, maybe? Kind of got lucky there that it was a swing and a miss. So I think I'm just above. Yeah, so I could drop down There's a couple directions. I mean, we could just drop down. We can continue. There's a way to continue further down here. Might lead to the same place. Now here they're going to be, yeah, I was going to say, that's a mimic. And they're being a little tricky because they're using the, if you can see, they're using the rug to cover up the... Walked into that. Not leaving. So always leave a little bit of stamina so you can roll away. Definitely got greedy there. It's another 8,000 souls, so if I lose that, that's a total of 17,000 souls I've lost. It's almost 2 levels. Got to send this down. I don't think I went this way last time. Deep gem. Okay, again, now I can infuse something with deep magic, which is like the dark magic of sorts, I guess. And again, some things I've seen, word on the street is that not a lot of bosses can resist deep damage. Oh. Yeah. 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 Alright. See if we can get across without getting killed. Yeah, you're not safe there, I guess. Ooh, I thought I rolled. I did not. Apparently. Yeah, I thought I rolled through that. Now, something you can do, and you know, those giants very much look like giants you end up seeing in Elden Ring. Let's try this again. Nice. All right. Some more miracles if we want. So now we're at the bottom part of that area. Now my fear is that, because I know what's up ahead, that these guys are going to drop down and that's what's up ahead. My fear is that guy's going to drop down while I'm trying to deal with this guy. Now you think I have trouble with the straight sword knights. These guys are definitely a little trickier. Makes sense that, you know, it's a church. They're gonna bust out some miracles. Gotta take it slow. I don't think there's real... I mean, maybe there is a shortcut to these guys. I mean, you could just skip them. But, yeah, I just take it slow. Luckily, it takes a long time for him to recover from that, shield bash. Because other things, they would... You know, you would have just been opened up and, they were post you. I think we got 2 exits. We got that staircase and up ahead. Let's see what's up here. Okay, so we're at ground level. Now, the reason why that's important is you can take those guys out, right? It's not easy. But you can do it. And of course, then once you... but the trick is, of course, the stuff here... is slow. Man. Ooh. Forgot about him. All right. The thing I like about the scope and size of these levels, it does make it take longer to get through. Obviously, I'm not very good, so I'm dying more, blah, blah, blah. But what it also does is it makes the shortcuts very meaningful. Because you can have, like... You can't see me gesticulating with my arm. You can have areas that are just huge. You know, it makes it easier to have the space to have things double back on itself, etc., etc. So one thing you can do, I mean, you can just drop down and start the fight here. You're going to take some damage from the fall, but you can do it. I've been muted, but yeah, I gotta make my way back. I take the elevator. I didn't want a homeward bone. I'll mark it just so I know when I... Can I get off there? Yeah, it's been that kind of day, I guess. I wasn't saying anything interesting. It's just, yeah, just got to clear out these 3 guys at the top. 2 are down. The 3rd one might be the hardest, but he's on the landing, so I'm hoping that makes it a little easier. So again, one of the things I had figured out on the Roland was how to, like, I could hear myself talking as a way to check when I was not muted. On the Roadcaster, I can't get that to work. There we go. On the Roadcaster, I can hear myself talking even when I am muted. That's how it works. There we go. So it's a little, again, there are a lot of times when I find myself saying, like, so why are you doing this again? Why aren't you just going with the Roland? And some of it is because, and again, the Roland lets me connect to PS5, blah, blah, blah. A couple of reasons. One, I don't like having the HDMI inputs. I felt like that was jamming up my system in some ways. On the Roland Bridgecast, I was having a lot of trouble, like with Riverside and certain things with, you know, video capture. Now, I might be having that problem anyway. I haven't tested it a ton. Since then, it's been a little smoother, but it, you know, I still had some issues. So I want to drop down onto this ledge. And then I think I can drop down. Did I want to go across? I don't think I could. Ooh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And now you're starting to see some of the puzzle aspects of what we got going on here. The idea is you're trying to get to these sections so you can activate bridges, so you can cut across higher levels. But we're also going to potentially... I think I got everything here. I was about to say, I thought there was something else over here. So let me see what else is over here. Another one of those giants. I don't know if these guys just keep coming. I think it's limited. Okay, we got the red sign soapstone. It's gonna let you invade. which I don't necessarily have any intention of doing, but I thought... Okay, so here we are. Thought this is what lets you... So I can offer a pale tongue. No, let me first so here's how you can, the price of rebirth is paid in pale tongues. Rebirth can be performed 5 times during this lifetime. Yes. Now, the reason why I want to do that is because I've overspent in dexterity. And so what I can do is I need dexterity up to 16 for my sword. But it doesn't scale anymore. So let's put that up to 30. You can see what it used to be. And now what it is. So let's get this up to 20. Get that up to 15. So if you remember, one thing is we couldn't attune any slots. Attunement slots you see on the right, sort of lower side. Still. Oh, it's attunement. And we're still short. And the reason why I want to do that is I want to get Fireball. So we're going to take some of the points that we had in Dex, we're going to put them into Attunement. Now, technically speaking, you don't have to deal with any of this. But yeah, I mean, it's the form factor, the Roadcaster Duo. It's the faders again because it's dumb. That's what I'm used to professionally. I've always had mixers. I don't like I don't like having the HDMI. Obviously, so this is another shortcut you open up if you remember. So now we can sort of run to that chapel, climb the ladder, and just scale right into here. So we can now be on the other side. Again, sort of interesting the way the shortcuts sort of stagger, right? Like, you get the one that gets you further on one side, then you get to the other side, back, forth, higher up, deeper. Okay, so I think this is where we just came from. But I did tell myself, assuming like the Roadcaster's not broken, I did tell myself like I'm not going to... I'll hang on to it this time. Okay, so I need to open this up from the bottom. So we're sort of chaining a shortcut together here. Although I'm curious. feel like that fall will kill me. Nope. Let's find out. Yep. Just wanted to take a moment to look at the walls with the sort of the stuff oozing down. So I'm trying to figure out this shortcut. So I guess you eventually, it's because you're trying to... I don't think there's anywhere. I think I'm sort of... Yeah. So I guess I'm sort of stuck here, and I've got to maybe travel back to... Yeah, so this shortcut doesn't mean anything yet, so I need to make my way back and then get down below there. Oh, it's over there. Okay. I was going to say, where's my soul? Where? Okay. So yeah, let's travel back to the cleansing chapel. Okay, so let's try that second shortcut. We've done the roof. Can I separate these guys at all? I hate wasting full-blown fire bombs on. Now, do I need to pull that lever? And backstab this guy. A little bit. Nice, alright. Figured I could use that spellcasting as an opportunity to get in there and take a shot. Wasn't sure what it was going to do exactly. Huh. Okay, so now the shortcut from Rosario's bedchamber. Looks like it now connects to that. What rings do I have on? Because part of me wants to put on a ring of sacrifice because I'm about to try something a little dumb. Let's see if we can take out this giant. It's quite doable. You know, you just sort of stay by its feet, make sure. I mean, like Dark Souls 2 had this giant early on. Stay by its feet, but watch out for like stomps. Made more difficult by the fact that you're moving through molasses. Can't see how much health is left, so... And I think these giants don't come back. Alright, so not too bad. I mean, we're doing decent damage. Let's see what this door is. I think I know which one it's, we encountered it on our way into the cathedral the first time without any of the shortcuts going. Well, maybe I don't know. But you sort of come up to a door, but then you had to go right to connect to... Or maybe I've never been here because I thought this was a shortcut. All right. I stand corrected. Okay. See what these items are. Oh, the maiden. Okay, just like the woman, the blind woman, I think. There we go. One large titanite shard. We need 3 more. So this part's a little bit tricky because you've got the slugs that, I think they're pretty susceptible to fire. I don't think you need to... Nope, I was about to say, I thought he didn't awaken, but I guess he does. Say I'm about to take it right there. Can't tell if his attacks hurt the slugs. Guess so. Okay, so it looks like we're getting the Drang set out of this. I don't know if it's any good. Probably second large Titanite shard. We need 2 more. I have a feeling that I can't afford the weight if I'm going to rock these shields and swords and still want a fast roll. Fashion Souls wise, maybe I could do better than the pants I'm wearing, but this place can be a little tricky, but I think you can sort of skirt the edge. And you're mostly okay? Maybe not. All right, so this is sort of the final step of the shortcut from Pale Blood, whatever, the chamber, where you just respec, because now we can... Let me go gain a level. I'm out of Estus.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak. Very well, then take...
What should we work on? Oh, let's get the one in attunement. That gives us one slot. And then next, what do we think? Endurance? Get that up to 20? This might be enough to get us to the next level.
Welcome home, speak. Very well, then take no. Farewell.
Okay, so let's attune Fireball. So that can always help. Do I have one? No. I feel like, boosting resistance could be useful, but, okay, let's go back to Rosaria's bedchamber. And then let's make our way across that second bridge. Do I have to make my way from the top and drop it? Ugh, that's frustrating. Do I drop from the cathedral, or is that just not actually meant to be a walkway? Okay. I thought that would have been something. All right. Then what we want to do is we want to make our way back to, I think the cleansing, the original, and then make our way back. Okay, so we're here. We want to get to the doors. Okay. Did I unlock this? I thought I did. Yeah. So now I can't tell. Spoiler alert, we were supposed to encounter patches somewhere around here. There was also, like, Sigward. Like, there's a whole bunch of things that were supposed to happen around here, and I don't know. Yeah, I just don't know. Again, like I said early on, I don't know how to trigger story beats. I'm just going to go for it. Again, that feels like an NPC. There we go. Is this another NPC? So this is, we're coming to the boss of the Cathedral of the Deep. Boris the Hushed. I feel like that's another NPC that I've dealt with. So let's grab them both. And again, you know, as much as I say, like, you know, they give up puzzle bosses, etc., etc. This is a bit of a puzzle boss, which is you gotta kill. It's sort of like you gotta kill the one that's glowing. It's gonna hop around. You gotta give it a second to see where it shows up again. And you're gonna. I don't mind having the NPCs there, because what they do is they help draw aggro, so I can surgically hit the one that matters. I think these guys just keep coming back, so there's... At some point, there you go, yeah, it becomes... like, tougher guys. Now, I sort of equipped alluring skulls, because you can use those to clear a path, I believe. Let's throw another skull. I don't use them very often. There you go. You drop the main one, they all go down. And I think there's something in here. Maybe not. Okay, let's yeah, let's go back. Spend that level.
Welcome, host. Very well, then taken. Farewell, Ashen.
Oh, champion, do you wish to hear a tale? You know, in my home of I would be, although to, but if I, oh, terrible. Oh, what's this? Champion of Ash, this divine tome is forbidden. These are dark tales of things that lurk deep within men. These stories would not please you. Of course, if you insist, I will read them for you. Only... oh, they frighten me so. The little creatures that nibble at me in the darkness.
Okay, so we've got deep protection. Oh, I thought deep. Okay, these are miracles. I thought they were like type of sorcery. We got deep protection. And then we've got that swarm of insects that
Have a pleasant journey, champion.
Ah, there you
So
are.
we should have a couple of
I am pleased to have a pupil as dedicated.
I don't know if we picked up more. But we do have Titanite shards we can burn. So let's
Do not be gone for long. What is...
Oh, hello, you're back. And in one piece. Goodbye.
see, we have advanced, so you can see we've done him 5 times. Powered up 5 times. He's gone. And now...
Oh, prithee, art thou good Yoel's master? I am Uria of Londor, a close friend of his. Thanks to thee, Yoel's soul is redeemed. Allow me to express my gratitude in his stead. Another matter. Thou'rt a lord, art thou not? Bearer of the dark sigil, and our Lord of Hollows. For the time thou remainst our Lord, we of Londor shall serve thee. And I, of course, am also thine. Our lord and liege. Knowest thou of a maid named Anri? She is hollow, and will join thee in wedlock. A fellow of mine guides her at this moment. When the time is ripe, thou mayst make thy salutations. For what lord taketh no spouse? Our lord and liege. Knowest thou she is a fellow...
Henri sounds familiar, and I don't know if it's somebody that's here. Now, I think she sells you sorceries. Untrue... Ooh, okay. Okay, we're still short. Do I have a way to get 1,400 souls? I believe I do. So let's use all 6 of... Nope. Perfect. Let's go get Havel's ring, just to have it.
Oh, and we meet again. We spoke before on the road of sacrifices. Anri of Astora. I'm well pleased to see you safe. We reached the Cathedral of the Deep, but Aldrich's coffin was empty. The man-eater must have left for his true home. The little doll in the empty coffin told me. Aldrich is said to hail from Irithyll in the Boreal Valley an ancient fabled city. A pilgrim told me that the city lies beyond Farron Keep, and so becomes our destination.
Okay, so this is Henri that they were just talking about joining us in wedlock. Hasn't come from her yet. Cathedral of the Deep. Yeah, I didn't see anything. Maybe I missed it.
Aldrich's honest home is Irithyll in the Boreal Valley, an ancient fabled city. A pilgrim told me that the city lies and so becomes...
But that's what that, big box was, being guarded by the Deacons of the Deep. It's, I think, Aldrich's tomb, but he's not there. Or he... So my fear was that was I supposed to pick something up? So I'm just checking really quickly. You can summon Henri of Astora. Oh, you can summon multiple. Horus the Hush. So yeah, they were both. The boss fight is not optional and must be defeated to obtain the small doll, which serves as a key to traverse through the magic barrier sealing off the entry to Irithyll of Boreal Valley. So the thing I was kind of curious about was it optional? The answer obviously there is no. Is this the hushed guy? Okay, so, but I don't know if I picked up the doll.
Aha, thou returned, and a fine day it is. So, happened upon...
Yeah, let's see what we got. We definitely want Havel's Ring. Baron Greatsword, that's one option we've got. We can take Deep Soul, which looks like a sort of magic missile. Deep style. Cleric's Candlestick, which is a weapon I don't think I will ever use. Wolf Knight's Greatsword. Yeah. I can either get this Greatsword or I can get this Greatsword. I don't know what the difference is. Seems like one scales better with dex, one better with strength to some degree. I'll hold on to that for now.
Now.
But I think for the most part, I'll double check the doll stuff. I won't bother doing that right now. But before we go, you know what we're going to do? We're going to try it one more time. Now, what ring do we have that we could give up to get Ring of Sacrifice? What were we rocking there? We were doing... Let's put on Havel's Ring. See what we can do for some armor. Northern Trousers. Dark Leggings. Fallen Knight. These are a little heavier. I guess we could go a little heavier, but these are actually pretty good. But now you're starting to see... These are actually pretty good too, given the... So we got this Northern Armor. Yeah, it's too much. Okay. What if we go with some Mira stuff? There you go. Give this a few tries. Nope. And then we'll call it. We, got through another area. Maybe not perfectly. I feel like that's not steep enough. I feel like you got to do more of a pivot when you jump. So when I'm coming at it at an angle that doesn't require much of a pivot, I feel like I'm not. Ooh, that felt close. Everybody who knows how to do is like, no, it was not, but. Nope. So you can see it's clearly possible to get up the tree, but making the jump's not always easy. And again, I don't know if it's better to have jump set to B, because what happens is you stop running. In my mind, you stop running a little bit. When it's on this thumbstick, at least then you keep doing it the whole time, but I feel like that's the basics of it. I feel like there I didn't pivot enough when I jumped. Obviously, I got high up. That was a disaster. Oh, well. Anyway, so that's going to do it for this session. We got through the Cathedral of the Deep. It's an area that I do like. I'm sure I missed some things. I know there's NPC quest lines that didn't pop off that I thought would. But, thank you to everybody who checked this out. If this is your thing, like and subscribe. If you're watching this, you've already found our YouTube channel. Thank you for watching this. We always appreciate it. We're mostly a tabletop RPG actual play podcast. Just, look around for the systems we've tried. At the time of this recording, we've got Matt's Simbrum game going. So hopefully we can get through a lot of that. And it's been a lot of fun. Again, if you prefer audio versions, search for Black Lodge Trivia Night wherever you get your podcast. We should show up. We've got a Discord if you want to jump in and talk about RPGs and CRPGs. Everybody's welcome. But otherwise, yeah, we really appreciate it. And thanks again for checking this out. I hope you guys are doing well. And take care. Thanks again.